Yeah. Alright. Stream is up and running, and I tell you what. It is a terrible idea to to eat right before stream. So now I'm like, I'm so, I'm so full. I'm so full of food, and like I have no desperation in my body. I have no reason to act high energy, because why would I be high energy? Whoops. Is this low calibrate, please? It seems to be slightly balked. Alright. How is... Alright. Well, I guess it's not balked after all. Let's minimize this. Let's minimize that. Let's cough it out. Okay. Where the hell am I? Alright. So I named this stream, right? And in order to name the stream, I should probably also name it in stream info. And I chose to call this one Noscean Beatdown. And I did so because that's what I imagine we'll be doing today. Though I have no actual idea. Alright. Ooh. Okay. My week has been not quite hectic, but I definitely have the feeling that I haven't rested as much as I mayhaps should have. Wait, where am I going? The best way out? Right. We found out we've been doing... Oh, I should probably also do the class quests. Alright, you know what? I'll hop on. I'll pop on over, take a look, and pick him up. Oh, I had a whole slew of things, of very few things, but a handful nonetheless of stuff that I wanted to talk about. So, oh, you know what? You know what I'm missing? You know what I forgot I was missing? Hell yeah, that's right. Because why wouldn't you forget at least one thing? Your browser's number 4 suggestion. Well, I watch a lot of YouTube. Hello. Well, you know, I appreciate it. Tell your browser that I appreciate it. Send a message into, I don't know, Chrome, Google is the name. I imagine it's a Chromium browser. Actually, with you, it could be anything. Wait, what was I looking for? Oh right, I was looking for class quests. But these are the guides for the class quests, right? I imagine it is. They look class questy. I am the level for it. Anything? Well, they'll probably be. Great. Actually great. Well. Time to take a look at King. If it really is the case, because I did call them. I did file a complaint. But that was quick. Yep. That was Adam, my mango Adam, who wrote in and was like, "Hey, the stream dead?" And I was like, "It is. Connection timed out. Oh, but I'm I'm in though. Well, that sure is an issue. And actually slightly unacceptable. Well, I don't really have a choice but to accept it. One might argue. Yeah. Well. Looks like we're back. That was me complaining, and I feel like I have the right to. Just you know, just for a little bit. Because I'm paying for a service that is not being provided. So let us take another look, another stab at it, a real stab at it. As the founder of Bun.js said when he was like, I guess I'll try to make AI solve a problem, a mathematical issue, and then he was like, take a stab at it. Babel, I think, which is like one of Anthropic's models, and then Anthropic was like, oh, I guess we'll take a stab at it, and then it took a stab at it. Did pretty good, which Tao, oh, what is his full name? The mathematician Tao, he was like, no, this is bad. I like math, and this is like ruining all of math. And all I can say is like, yeah, it sure sucks. All right, well, actually, can I ask one of you guys to write something in the chat for me real quick? Because then I'll know if my on-screen chat also broke. I hope you're back, at the very least. Oh, chat disconnected from Twitch? Oh, that is interesting. Okay. But it's... okay. But StreamerBot is saying is good. Let's take a... You know what? Let's do a quick little update. Search for update. Maybe that'll fix it. Meanwhile, I'll just be moving into the next area. Okay, hitting install. Trying to connect. Failed to connect to WebSocket server. That's because StreamerBot is currently closed. Token for Twitch has an incorrect number. Ooh. New scopes. Try authorizing your account again. Spoopy. That's exactly what I don't want. Alright. YouTube was also disconnected. Great. Oh, I love this. Scuff on the back end. It's what we like to see. Alright. I'll move these over to the other screen so I can see what you're writing. I'll just read it out loud, just like back when I didn't have a chat. Okay. Broadcaster account. Let us log in via this. Okay, good. And let us log in via this. Using this. Let us continue in. Alright. Well, let's hope I haven't been hacked again. That would be awkward. Right before raid night even. Yeah, that's another terrible consequence of how good AI has become. It's become really easy to hack stuff that isn't like actually secure, such as what are we up to? Like 15-year-old MMO infrastructure and safety infrastructure. I have a feeling that it hasn't been properly updated for a while. Alright. Is everything up and running? Do I have to... Let's hit refresh on this. Let us see. They should be connected, and I will just, for the sake of it, kill this process, and then serve it anew. So that should be working. Goodness, entertaining streamer, right here. That's me, Mr. Entertainment himself. Oh, I should yell more. That's right. Loud is funny. I had completely forgotten. All right. So, can I have you write another something in chat, Zenobia? I would appreciate it. It would make me happy. The stream looks to be online. Maybe I should check the... Yeah. The YouTubes are doing great. And it's all up and running again. Okay. Great. Absolutely amazing. It only took longer than it had to. Oh, countdown. Oof. Okay, so I was going to ask, how has your weeks been? Hello, chat. Hello. Wait. Yes. You are currently the only active chatter, which is beautiful. You have me all to yourself. Which is the preferred amount. You know, if it's too many, you can't really focus on everyone's needs. So let me ask you, how has your week been? Because let me start by saying mine has been good. Are you scared? Well, I'm not that scary, I think. All of the attention in the entire world, every single person's eyes are now on you. Every silent watcher, every lurker, and every streamer who's currently streaming on this streaming channel, eyes locked on you. How was your week? Yeah, so mine, like, I've had more hectic weeks, most definitely, but it feels like this week has been particularly bad. And I have a feeling that it's because I've stayed until 18:30 for the past 2 days at work, for no other reason than it's fine, you don't have to apologize. The past 2 days. You will use this sudden attention to make a request. Alright, go ahead. And perhaps I'll fulfill it. No, you may not have abusable mod powers. Your request has been answered and processed. Yeah. So I've been staying too long, but my great excuse, my good excuse is I've been spending the time on making something entirely useless. So I think I mentioned that I've been designing some stupid Ruby weapons. I have now also made a bunch of stupid Ruby OCs to have those weapons. And here's the issue. I'm not sure that I want to make anything more, so you will never get to see what I've made. However, there is one thing I can show you. I have been spending time learning, like, relearning a little bit of Blender, because, you know, I took a break after I, like, finished the model. I'm very, how do you say, like, project oriented. If I don't have a project, a specific thing I'm working on, I'm not practicing my things. So let me just open up the thing I've been working on. I don't remember if I showed this on stream, but this is what I've been working on. So it doesn't look like anything much in this view, but if I change it to this, we have the camera here. Bam! This is the starting point. All right, and then we move out, bop, 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 and I have all of the camera placements, which isn't a lot. And then I placed the character, which I'm going to be animating in the first pose. So from this point, I think, or this point, I'm going to start animating her movements also. And it's all based on... Wait, hold on. Ignore that. That's my notes that I perhaps thought I might share, but perhaps not. What was I looking for? All right. The end guilty gear. This thing. It is simply this sequence that I want to try to animate. So I've been going through it, like frame by frame, to see, hey, is this like, how do I do it? Whoop, whoop, whoop. How are the camera placements? That's what I've been working on. So this is like in the eye shot, and then it cuts immediately to this position. So I have a feeling that that the camera work is hiding exactly what I'm doing also. So something I've been trying to do in these is like keep the eye focused on the camera for a bit longer. That was at least the intent. And then as it continues on, okay, so notice how the hand looks so big here, and in this it doesn't look big. I was like, how do they do it? And I think I have the answer. Hold on. That's not right. Okay, I go into object mode. I select. Right, I select the armature. Hold on. Sorry. Game is hard. This is not the right armature. This is a constraint. I think I showed this before. And then we take this and we take the body. I think this is the body. It should be the body. No, that's the mantle. It also says right here mantle. Hold on. We have the body. So if I select this and I go into pose mode and I grab this, here's what I'm thinking they've been doing. They've been doing a little trick. They've moved this thing all the way up so it fills more of the camera space. This is my immediate guess. GX. So like, this is a little closer. Whoops. Shouldn't be moving the camera too much. This is like a little closer to... I keep moving the camera. I shouldn't do that. Anyway. You see. Now it fills up more of the screen. Perhaps some scaling. It's hard to say. I don't think I would want to scale it too much. Because this is like, God, it keeps moving the camera, and I don't want it to move the camera. How do I zoom in without zooming in with the camera? Well, if I just make it bigger. See, this is closer to this, is what I'm trying to say. And it sort of obscures how long the arm actually is. Also, Sun do not delete. I found out this is This is like the only light source I can use. I tried using another light source, but it doesn't work. So, exciting stuff. I want to promise you, but I won't be able to promise you, that I have the animation done by next stream. Wouldn't that be cool? I have a whole weekend to myself for the first time in like a month. So it would be nice. But now I've made all of these dumb Ruby OCs, so I kind of also want to do turnaround drawings and then like model some of their weapons and then make like the transformation animation. Yeah. So that's almost been my entire week. Hold on, I also played a board game called Path Ranger board game. Earthborn Rangers. Earthborn Ranger. Can I spell it correctly? And this game, oh goodness, this game. See, I'm not an avid board game geek, so I don't know too much about how to play many different board games. I play tabletops, but not these kinds of games. It looks simple enough, perhaps, to many of you. The idea is simply you go from this place to this place, and then you encounter some stuff on the way. But there are so many cards. There's so many decks. You build a deck. It's a deck builder. And then you have these that inform how much information, like how that this is your character's abilities, I guess. And then you travel along this map. And then each different area has like different challenges. Oh, sorry, a different challenge deck. I don't know, it seems like a lot, and the rulebook is not that great. Oh look, we don't have these. These would have made the game much easier to play, because then you can like organize your stuff instead of just laying it out on the board all willy-nilly like this. Yeah, so I played that, and then, of course, I played Big Walk. Big Walk is an amazing game. I absolutely love Big Walk. It is, it makes me very excited to play. So that was what I did during the weekend. Some theoretical relaxation, I suppose. But not like by myself relaxation or. And this is a terrible realization to make. Because I know I'm not following it. My worth, and well, more specifically, every human's worth, is not and should not be defined by the amount of product that they can make, the amount of productivity, the amount of stuff that they do. But I can't help but measure my own self-worth against this very arbitrary marker. Because if I don't have anything else, I feel like I need to at least make something. And that something just happens to be those hobbies that I have. And if I don't do them, I feel like I'm failing in my hobbies. Which is an issue, to be fair, to be sure. I don't really want to just stagnate and just do stuff I think is fun just for the sake of it. It feels somehow a little unsafe, and like I'm not really doing what I feel like I should be doing, what I ought to be doing. Which is also a strange thing, because no one, like, the world doesn't require me to ought to do anything. So that's sort of where I'm at with that. I still want to do stuff, because when I have made stuff, it makes me happy. Including streaming. It also feels like I've made something this week, which is one of the many reasons I think streaming is nice. Apart from the decompression, where I get to like just talk about some random stuff, such as this. I just noticed that this guy's the circle he's standing on has a star, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pointed star. You know what we say about people with 8 pointed stars? That's right. They're heretics, and they should be burned. So, I think that is a sufficient amount of preamble. Also considering that I got kicked off of my god dang internet. Alright. Back at it. Right. She's apologizing for being insistent, and that's because she was like, oh, but maybe you could share the load, as Samwise Gamgee once said. So, I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. No, wait, that wasn't. No, we wanted to wake up real Minfilia. Right. And I was like, ooh, I don't know which one is the most exciting. It's still in the Crystarium. I just thought I had to teleport to Noscean. So, Kappa. Alright. Something I said, I guess. Yeah. It was like whether or not old Minfilia or new Minfilia should take over, and which one is more interesting. Like which one has the most like plot energy, the most juice. So, we're very excited to find out in all but a moment. And because it's so close, it's probably only going to take 45 minutes to get there. Also didn't get an answer for why I haven't unlocked any of the class quests yet. That is a big source of confusion. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. What were you doing? There has to be another way. Nah. Her choice. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to get back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. Well, you know, when you put it that way, how could we not? Nut. It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you take us there? Would you have us take? Sorry, I didn't read. I just assumed what it said. About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw your Morin airship coming in to land over Amarang while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that brought Vorthri's forces to Raktika. Could have mentioned that before. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right, now Nabatharang lies in the southern reaches of Amarang, and there are 2 routes we can take to get there. Oh, this is just like Valkyria Chronicles. What is this arrow for? This is the other way. Ah, it's the undiscovered way, which means this is the way we'll take. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Motsuk. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass the Hills of Amber. Minfilia. And I took the eastern route last time. Sorry, I thought that was a command. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of the Nabath Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearly the Inn of Journey's Head. If the Euromorans caught wind of our approach, it could be very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Vorthri's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings us to my... While you make for the Hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Euromorans' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way you'll have a chance of reaching Nambath Areng unopposed and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it is a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. I will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Vorthri's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it's best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. True. We'll borrow a few Amaro for our journey. I leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. Alright, plan achieved. We'll do the old 1-2. Hello, Nico. The old distraction. Might as well walk then. A tale as old as time. Just make them believe what isn't true. Information is the something. Sun Tzu said this. Ooh, I can ride the big bird. All right. Well, Nico. The other ones have refused to answer, so instead I'll ask you, how was your week? Did you have a good time? I told them about Earthborn Rangers, by the by. So yeah, you can ride too many cars, and then everyone will know that you know, and that I know that you know, and that we agree. There sure are a lot of cards. And also bad rulebook. Hello, Thancred. There you are. The gate leading to Amarang is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the Hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Minfilia for me, will you? I mean, you're also coming. You can keep an eye on her yourself. Okay. We go back into one of these. I know I'm supposed to like suspend my disbelief and so on and so forth and such. But when you only have this amount of zones, it feels really weird when he says, oh, I haven't been to this place. I'm like, bro, there are 6 places. What do you mean you haven't been there? Well, that's at my village of like 2,000 or some inhabitants. I never went to the what part was it? Like the western part. Never went to the western part of the city, northwestern part. So I don't really know what it's about. But it's like a tiny area, so I should, in theory, know. I just can't navigate in that area. You're certain I'm hardly in a position to question you. And like that is arguably one area in this game.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garik lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
So that's why it's called the Hills of Amber. Because they're mining precious resources. They're mining amber. That makes so much sense. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel. And I don't plan to take a moment of the time. I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spent upon it for granted. Ah. So if I had read the rest, it would have made sense. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing. Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaint from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Okay, I will say this plan is definitely more than a little half-baked. Because Alice is like, oh, I'm going to go distract them. But also, Alice, you're like the only person who's been here. Maybe it would be a good idea to have a guide. And then again, she's the one who knows the local area in the eastern area. Zun Zun. Oh, Bulbul. Ril Ril. Gil Gil. Oh, he's rich. Hold on. I want to ask how much gil he has. You're welcome to use our well. If you're planning to cross the desert, you should take as much as you can carry. That's not a very gil thing to say. Okay, Zun Zun. Ui. You sell? No. No, you are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Vobert gold. Maybe that's why I remember Suntun. Such a coin purse cracking, and you are already a legend amongst more traders. You're a traveling merchant then. Can you tell us anything about this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garik. Before the flood, it was home to many miners, and not so many. Now gone. So, Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabathareng ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabathareng. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps you ask, they tell for free even, to friends of our best customer. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer. This is my favorite Mord on the Citadel. Let's see what information your reputation buys us. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Gone gone. Alright, gone. Huh. Relation boxes. For Nabatharing, airship is best. Nothing is faster than airship. The Yulmorans have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so, you're dutiful to make note of Gongon's words. Well, he speaketh the truth. If we just take their airship, it will be faster. Oh, the squig. It's so difficult to say. You wish to go to Nabatharing? There was a way once, a gondola from down the cliffs. But it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left, and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. You called me fat? Can't believe this shit. I'm no fat cat. If I had a place to rent, I'll rent it for cheap. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabatharing these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. You take down information regarding the trolley on a wrinkled piece of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. Okay. Let's go for the trolley. Ah, Ivory. I'm afraid I've heard little or no use of Yulmor. There's another matter. Apparently, though, the army is definitely in Armoring. There have been no sightings of Yulmorans at the Hells of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alice's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck of finding a road forward? Yeah, I have this note, and I also wrote this down, and this one is probably important. So, these are options. Well, what do you think? The trolley problem. It does seem to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Tuntun can offer some insight. But this is Rendren. Oh, there he is. Hello, Tuntun. Oh, valued customers were the other mode of help. Of a fashion, they told of But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when we first asked? Yes, the gate, you see, it is impassable. Before there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say, but none operate such a thing now. Do not know even if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Biren Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happens to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you. You've been of great help. We're off to Mount Biran then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. Okay. No more kobold. So, it does look to be apart from the, rather dour color scape, does seem to be a pretty neat zone, this. Ooh, look. See, this is exactly what I liked about the Dravania. It's like it has this whoopty shape. The scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now we only need to follow it until it comes to the mines. Because what this sort of shape does is that it artificially makes the area seem bigger. Of course, it's a little difficult to do with every area, but an example of when I think it didn't work that well was in no, I don't want to go there. I want to go to Coerthas Highlands, because when you're here, it feels like you can see the entire zone, even though there's like a big mountain in the way. Because like this is the only relevant part of the zone, as far as I remember. Which, granted, I don't remember a lot. But it did work, actually, very well in this area. Because being able to see the entirety of it is like sort of the point. And it's also big. A little artificially big. Compared to many of the other zones. And that's good. It is supposed to be Mongolia. So the bigger the zone, the better the zone, is what I'm trying to say. Which is why Thanalan is the best zone. Hands down. Please believe me. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanism for dispatching the trolley is here. Just as Sun Tsun said. Unfortunately, anyone who know how to use them is not. We might wait for Sun Tsun's mysterious miners to appear. Or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful from their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines proper, called Urian Shesai. Meet us there if you find anything. Alright, then walk over and despawn. Oh, I'd like to iron rail that. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nonetheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. This cat is an engineer. I don't know where Ivory picked it up, but she just knows. Is this the Talus? What is a Talus? Hey there, long time viewer, long time chatter. What's up? Welcome in. I am currently having one hell of a day because no one is talking to me. I've been asking how everyone's week is, and it seems like everyone's week has been so full and energetic and like packed full to the brim that they are still typing their great and long message. So, do you have anything to share with the class? I've heard about some kind of principle, but other than that, I don't know. Yeah. In another place I heard about Talus is in... Wait, what the... What is that doing? Other than that, I know it's the human god in Skyrim. Oh, that's where I'm going. Quiet AF? Oh, that's good. This is, oddly enough, it's clearly old. It appears to be well maintained. Okay. And your week has been tired AF. Aw. Tired in... Wait. Tired good or tired bad? Oh, look. It's a samurai. I love the getup. It's not at all Final Fantasy. It's like it gives me 1900 New York worker, London worker vibe. He's going back in the coal mines. Is there tired good? Yeah, I feel like tired good is when you feel well spent and well used, satisfied with what you have. Hold on, let me just kill this dog. It didn't work. It almost worked. No. Yes. Okay. What hast thou discerned, Erst? God, I hate this guy. I see indeed thine observations are consistent with mine own, but let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Well, I mean, if you do feel tired and it's not a good kind of tired, I am certainly sorry to hear it. I mentioned I had also been having some annoyance in my week, but I think it's largely down to the past 2 days. I came home at like 19, so I didn't have that much free time, and I'm not that used to it. To work for too late, and also I felt like I didn't really have anything to show for it, and that I spent too much of my time judging my own self-worth based on how much product I can deliver and how valuable I feel I am. And that is, of course, not a very practical way to live life, because it just means you'll end up disappointing yourself at some point. And that point is often always, because once you get used to doing a certain amount of work, pushing certain amount of extra product. It sounds like I'm doing drugs. Hold on. Projects. When you're doing a lot of projects, you end up disappointing yourself if you cannot deliver on the projects in a fashion that you want, because you tie yourself too tightly to those projects. At least that's like my issue. But as long as you do something, I think it's good. And like you can like take solace in the little things that you also did. The little things such as completing Big Walk and completing Peak. And now, you know, there's nothing left to do in those games except for Big Walk, which is only like 50% done. Started working on a project again, and that's why you're tired. Oh, but that sounds really interesting and really good. It sounds like the good kind of tired, because that's another thing about like a person needs to do stuff to be a little active in some way. They need to do some stuff that they don't want to but want to, if that makes sense. Because then that forces you to gain a little more energy in the tank. And I know this because I worked for like half an hour, then I slept for at least an hour. Oh, but that's fine. That's fine though. I know this because I've been in the same situation where like I've been stuck and I hadn't been doing anything for a long time, and then at some point just doing nothing also makes you tired, and that's when you know then it's gotten real bad. But when you start doing stuff and you feel tired because you're doing that thing that you're doing, then we're hitting like some goals, because then you can like work yourself up to do a little more stuff that you can be proud of. But again, don't do what I'm doing and then tie an arbitrary amount of self-worth to a project, because your project and your energy should be and your self-worth are all like different things. And while they have some interplay, some of them should have very clear boundaries. But as the late great Total Biscuit said, if 6 days of the week are shit and feel like torture, then you have to go through it because that one last good week makes it worth it. And of course that one last week is every Wednesday, when I get 4 hours further into a video game that, like, I've only ever said positive things about. Yeah, I mean, if you round it all up, it becomes 1 day, right? To you, it seems like if it's half an hour, then 1 hour's worth of sleep, then it's like 50% of the time. That's pretty good. You said week? I did say week. Oh goodness. I'm a great speaking man. I speak the English, the goods. There aren't 6 days plus a week each week. Hello? Yes, there is. That's why clocks are round and spirally, because they're recursive. So for every 6 days you add a week to the week, and that's why time is infinite. Hello. Okay, now that has been established. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea. They are cyclic. That sounds crazy. If they were cyclic, then oh shit, there's been some new news about like like your logic. Oh my goodness, I can't believe you would say something so true. There's been some new discoveries, or like, okay, discoveries and discoveries. There was a paper in a physics paper that was like, hey, maybe actually the amount of dark matter is being reduced, or dark energy, I think, because I think it was something like, because while the distance between like celestial bodies is increasing, it seems like the rate, accelerating. It seems like the rate of that acceleration is slightly slower than it was a few billion years ago, which is very interesting. I very much did not read the paper. I simply had it summarized by a science YouTuber, and I remember very little of it. But it sort of, kind of, maybe points towards the end of the universe being like a second Big Bang. That's at least what I like, the wild conclusion I made from it. Though I am not a science man, which is why I can make such wild conclusions. But it is pretty neat. So there you go. That's a piece of nifty information. If you can find the article, I will continue to not read it, but maybe I'll read the abstract. And truly, what else can you expect from me? I barely read at work. The levers for switching tracks looks like they've been in good condition. Oh, that's because these are trolleys. Minfilia, tie yourself to the track. Though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth then passing resemblance to golems of the source. What? Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest considerable number were once in operation. Oh, you heard something about this. There is a big debate about it, as one of the articles claims the earlier data was processed wrong. Ooh. I love a bit of drama in the academic community. You did it wrong. No, you're doing it wrong. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to rebear them, facilitate, pass, gate, whatever. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something we don't. Also, just because the jerk is negative doesn't mean the acceleration will become negative. The jerk is the immediate movement, isn't it? And if it did, it doesn't mean the speed would become negative. That is also true. Absolutely. Jerk is the change in acceleration. Right. Yes, that is true. I am making a lot of crazy assumptions from this, but it's all because I want to impose my worldview upon reality rather than actually listening to truth and logic and reason. Truly, it's because I think it would be neat and explain a lot if existence was cyclical. If the Big Bang was cyclical. Religion. Yeah, exactly. Like, science. Who was it that said that? Like, oh, science is just a new religion. I am actually inclined to sort of agree that to some extent science is kind of a religion, because it's a song. Oh. Well, would you look at that? I don't know music. The thing about science being a religion is that while it is properly founded in like stuff that makes sense, it like a lot of people don't know anything about science. They just kind of believe it and then go from there, and then they find like some sort of meaning in the information they've been told. And in that sense, it has a lot of the same structure as a religion. What should we ask them? Ivory, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses on the northwestern side of the tracks. Let's go charge him. That's cultural understanding, not religion. I mean, it feels like a sort of splitting hairs argument. Because what I'm talking about is the cultural understanding inherent to religion also. So that's kind of what I'm hinting towards. That there's a lot of the same feeling, if that makes sense. Like the what is it called? A gestalt. Bro yourself, bro. There's a lot of that same gestalt feeling nonsense where people are like, they don't really understand what's going on, but they just argument of vibes. Yeah, it is an argument of vibes. Hello? Well, was that not clear? I said it was like the cultural understanding itself is a feeling. So I'm feeling that there is a cultural understanding of science is right, and we'll just accept that science is correct and right. And that has like a lot of religion vibes. People can treat science as a religion, but that doesn't make it a religion. No, that... Well, it depends on what the definition of a religion is, which I'm not entirely certain I know. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. People can treat it as a religion, and that's what I'm saying. That's kind of what they're doing. But that is not science. No, that is correct. Blind belief is not science. That is not modern science, at least. Yes, that is correct. Absolutely. So I'm not saying that the people who blindly believe in science are scientists, or that they do science, but they do believe in science. And that's kind of what I'm arguing. Science is to follow the scientific method. I would argue against that. I think science is broader than the scientific method, because the scientific method is fairly new and science itself is fairly old. But it's like, it's more of a definition sort of question. Wow. Okay, wow, saying that is wrong. Hello. It's like, oh no, he's wrong on the internet. Yeah, well, okay. A lot of, yeah, catfight in chat. Let's go. Point and laugh. I think it's good to be wrong. It's like, one should be allowed to be wrong. But also, one should be allowed to... one should be ready to accept that... oh, wait, it got dark. Ready to accept that, that one's own viewpoint can change. You learn from being wrong. That is sort of what I was saying, yes. Sometimes you don't learn from being wrong also. But necessarily... can you learn from being right? I think you can. Because you can do something right the first time. And then... now you understand and now you know. But you did it right. You didn't actually fail. That also sometimes happens. What you do now? Well... okay, there are multiple things. I love asking. When someone tells you that you're wrong, then you can ask to gain the information that they have. That is one method. You could also just look it up and then say, actually, you're wrong, because this source that I found, that I trust more than you because you are a person on the internet and the source is clearly written, and if it's written and permanent, it is worth more. So the more permanent the information, the more correct it is. Which is why the Epic of Gilgamesh is the only truth that we can trust in this world. Because it is the oldest piece of information written. At least following that logic to its extreme. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. The One Piece is off we go then. There's nothing that says diplomacy as equipping your weapon and running towards a foreign culture. We come in peace and into your lands. You're really trying. You know what? I think the trick is to. Oh, he doesn't get it. Oh no. Suspicious man. Wicked white. Where did you come from? Bro. I'm not white. No, never mind that. You have no business here. Of that I'm sure. See, this is the difference between you and I. My axe is bigger. Physical damage up. Oh no. And that hits. He's simply making a guffaw. A little joke. What are you? I am a cat. And damn, he's dead. Okay, so let me summarize what had happened. He said, I was wrong on the internet. And you learn from being wrong, right? That was something you said. And then you also said, point and laugh. So he replied to your comment and wrote haha. Because that is pointing and laughing. It always, well, he wrote a question mark. I can only assume that he doesn't understand the joke. So he pointed and laughed. And now he is hoping the revelation will come to him. You identify more with the Bean Goop Knight or a Plant Knight. Ooh. A Goop Knight or a Plant Knight? I suppose a Plant Knight. Because the Goop Knight is from Awesome Lords. And I wouldn't want to dare intrude upon what's it called? The intellectual property of another. Can't have that. So a Sprout? Yeah, I'm a Sprout. Are you a Copper Knight? No, not Copper. Bronze, if anything. Because Bronze? The Bronze Age? Goodness, if we can talk about ages that are poorly understood by the general public in history, the Bronze Age, oh my goodness, there were so many super cool inventions in the Bronze Age. And also, like, bronze itself is crazy. Like, some ancient Neolithic people found copper, right? Makes sense. There's a lot of copper. Copper is a regular material that you find a bunch of stuff all over the place. But then you have to find tin. There is so little tin compared to copper. And it's like a soft metal. And then someone took the correct amount of copper and the correct amount of tin. And then they mixed it and made bronze. It was like, oh, I can use this to stab someone. This technology is absolutely amazing. And then they were able to spread it thanks to probably language. I love it. I love it so much. When people are like, ooh, but imagine a cow, someone had to be the first to drink udder milk. I'm like, yeah, yes, like, it's not that weird. You see that the calf is drinking the milk from the udders. So, of course, you're like, well, the calf gets pretty big. Maybe I should drink it. Maybe there's good nutrition in it. And then they drank it and then they got sick, but they were like, well, I'm fucking hungry, so I'm going to accept being sick for a while. And then it's like an effective source of food. And what I'm saying is, it makes sense. You can look at the world and then put two and two together and be like, yeah, this tracks food, eat food. But bronze? Damn, that's crazy. And also, like, there's a lot of copper. This is not a joke I'm familiar with. Yeah, so what I'm saying is bronze, it's pretty cool. Iron, there's way more iron, but it's harder to burn iron. But for some reason, people were like, we found bronze works. And then they kept going with bronze for like, let me think, a few thousand years. And then, like, depending on, how long was it? Like 2000? When did the Bronze Age start? 6000 BCE? And then the Iron Age started, depending on where you are in the world, between 1000 BCE and then 1080. bronze works. You look like you are covered in copper oxide and a bit of rust. That's me. Yeah. Okay, so the copper oxide is not on purpose. The plain plates should actually have been like a bluish color, but for some reason there is a shader somewhere in, I think, Guardo that makes it more green, or makes it look green, or maybe it's the background, or maybe it's the something else, I don't really know. And I've been too lazy to try and fix it. And then like a bunch of plant moss should have been the rest. But that didn't work too well. And I also need, like one day I'll need a better setup for face tracking, because the setup I have right now, it like barely works. And barely works is good enough for me for right now. So yeah, that's me. You hear that's common? What the shader? Or the it's good enough, or it's I'm lazy. Yeah, I'm the sprout. Oh, bad face tracking. Yeah. I've been tracking and looking a little bit at a handful of different VTubers. There's a lot of bad face tracking out there, and I'm glad I can add to the pile. One day when I feel like I want to redo the entire setup, I'll make sure to have some actual good face tracking. And when I get some good face tracking, I'll actually also want to put a little more effort into mimicry, rather than just, you know, moving my head back and forth. And also the light. Holy moly, the light I have, I think, is like a huge issue. But I'm moving soon, so when I move, I know not to place my computer in a place where the sun shines directly at my back for half the time. Yeah. I think I have a lot of... I think I know why a lot of it doesn't work, and I think I know how to fix it. I just also know that I don't really want to at this point. And sometimes that's just life, right? But the most important part is that you have to make that decision. You have to make the decision that this is not something that I want to do right now. And then accept that, and then perhaps do something else. The important part is just making the decision. And not living your life in perpetual non-decision. That decision also, something I learned, can be to not do anything. That's important. Sometimes it's important to choose not to do anything for a bit. What I found that meant for me was also choosing to, like, literally do nothing. Choosing to be bored for a little bit. Like logging off and closing the computer and just look at a wall. Because nothing motivates me to do stuff like not doing stuff. And not feeling like I have to do stuff. That's the other thing, because you don't feel like you have to do stuff if you've chosen to not do stuff. Because then the stuff that you're doing is nothing. When you could be doing... sorry, I was about to say you could be doing me, but like... that joke doesn't really land if I don't want you to do me. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Good to hear, Thancred says. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Oh, I guess I just canonically killed that man. Us? We're not the brigands come to take. It's ours. No big VTuber boobies. That is true. No big VTuber boobies. Well, you don't know. I am wearing armor. Do we honestly look like we need to steal some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well, like a fucking cat. Boo played Avatar when? Boo played Avatar when Okay. Okay, I'm dying. The light is really messing with everything. It cannot... Oh, it's probably going to be this way for a few streams due to... Wait, hold on. I know how to fix this. Give me a moment. My neck bone! So, I'm trying to fix it. And will this work? Probably not. Hold on. I just have to adjust my curtains. I'm so glad that I live alone, because then nobody can judge me for this wacky curtain setup. Especially not you guys. Because you can't see it. And I'm free. Okay. Ah, my neck! Curtains. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, so the light, it ruined all of the face tracking. Where was me? Oh yeah, Boo played Avatar discussion. The answer is later. I will get Boo played Avatar later. Not now. Perhaps not ever. But later is the answer. Did the curtains call? Ah, that is a funny joke about acting. And you see, it's funny because you call the curtains when they fall down. I got nothing. I'm sorry. I ain't got nothing. You don't look normal. That's for certain. Hey, that's me. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all this way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Look at his getup. Look at this. Bro, you're... Okay, first off, very stylish. I believe this is what the kids call drip. But also, my man, you're in a desert. This looks way too thick and way too heavy. A taffy? I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her unto world's end on their journey. They met a sorcerer as in ancient time, as moved by the lady's devotion he offered as their guide, and they... What the fuck is he talking about? Turned up here somehow. Oh, the drip check. So Slovakia. I can only assume that we're being intentionally obtuse, but in the likely event, that's a serious conjecture. No, I suppose I am a bodyguard of sort, but we have a rather larger concern than a fairy tale romance. Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deed. God grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nebatharing. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off on the best of starts, but I killed their mate. Like, this is a pretty bad start. But if you know anything about how we can get it working again. The trolley? The problem? You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. Oh no, they're train nerds. We're both engineers in training. Even worse, they're engineers. In fact, Jarek and Taffy, at your service. Technically, I'm a minor. Bro. You shouldn't be working as a minor. And he does repair work, but our true passion is the train. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. I hate these people. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's a little need of transport these days, but there's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once more would make hearts sore, mark my words. You will hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Max, you'd understand. He's the only one with knowledge of the trolley's operations. I suppose you could speak with him if you'd like. We'll introduce you. Okay. Very well, our options are limited. And if this Magnus can... No, it really isn't, Thancred. It would be quicker to walk there. Like, I can see it. I can see it from here, man. It's right there. Whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right. It looks like we'll be following us back to Twine, then. I swear to God. If a train has not been operational for 100 years, I can guarantee you that the quickest way to get to the destination of said train is just by walking. It's not by repairing it, because the tracks would also need maintenance. Taffy is ready to guide you to Twine. If you're ready, we can leave now. Though you haven't seen another fellow around you, have you? I thought he'd have come up by now. No, I've never seen him. You think he'll be alright? Well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You go on ahead, Taffy. Alright, looks like I'll just be you and me and the lot of... and anything you take and the rail yard. Shouldn't you be going somewhere? No? Okay. Okay, so another thing. After a lot of time and trial and thought and care, I have finally started playing Baldur's Gate 3. Isn't that crazy? And by started playing, I mean I've gotten another person to, I guess I can't walk through the gap. I've gotten another person to play with. And we've had 2 sessions so far. And I just finished making my character. Damn, that's smart. Did he have to thump me so hard? I've been feeling that for the fortnight at least. Fortnight. Not to be done about it now though. I've pointed your overeager companions in the right direction and they've gone on ahead. So we'd best get moving. Normally we'd walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a shorter stride that's more perilous of a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Mind the gap. Of course, the low road presents other dangers, but having on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Alright, well, if it's supposedly possible with long strides to walk on these, okay, let me just... I'm pretty sure this is not how... What does it matter that her strides are shorter if this. You can walk solid the whole way, like it's literally no issue. What an idiot. And also, I don't think that that this is actually healthy for the train, because like there's a reason that you use the weird jagged rocks like in between the train tracks, is because like they interlock together, but they also have a little bit of movement, so like they can shake, and then when the train passes, like they shake and then they go into place. If you just have a solid block of rock like this, it'll crack under the continued pressure and the weight of the train, and therefore this is not a particularly good solution. Of course, in modern days we sometimes use concrete, but concrete is kind of like a bullshit wonder material that can do anything. They bake too? Well, they bake? I mean, yeah, in the heat, you mean? The like the trains get warped due to the heat from the sun, and also there's never a night, so they don't cool off, which means again you should never ride a train on these tracks. They need to be entirely relayed. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. They shake? What? They shake and they bake? Is that another song that I don't know? That's something, alright. Run! Run! Oh, yo, it's a fucking dog. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we did it. We fucking killed it. How's the train artist now? The train artist is fine. Who? Him. He ran away, so he didn't get hurt in combat. And I would not say that I'm a train artist. I just know the absolute bare minimum about how a train works, like broadly speaking. But like I don't know any model numbers. Like I don't know what kind of train is which. All I know is that in Denmark, the country where we live, they have the weird snub nose looking trains that you and I think the reason is because then they interlock better and they like function like bumper cars. I think that's the idea behind them, but truly I don't really know. Hey, 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 hey. We got him. We saved the guy. Sorry about that. I'll admit, I didn't expect this round to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly at twine though, so we should make it without further incident. Imagine if you went with the others. Imagine if I went with the others. Wait, no. Could have stayed on the tracks. Okay, hold on. I'm making a slight detour. Okay, the debitage is now no longer as cool as it was when I first discovered it. Because I love the Geodude looking guy. But now I've kind of seen them all over the place. Just introduced as a new enemy type from the last expansion. Okay, attuned. Prairie. Cotton, sorry, I just threw up in my mouth a little. There we go. Alright, bird. Take us away. I mean, it really isn't difficult to walk along this up here. And it would have been shorter. And wait, if Minfilia was the reason we took the lower route, then we halted behind them. So like, why didn't we just take the higher route? Like, the entire purpose of going the low route doesn't make any sense. You know, the writer for this quest should be quartered. It's like hung, drunk, and quartered or something. But then if he's just quartered before he's hung, I think it would be more appropriate. This is welcome to Dwayne. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers who were tasked with building the track. Over the time, the rangers seek their fortunes, and that's what they made the town grow. And you see today, where is the trolley that brought them here, the train. As you doubtless noticed, the train is the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town back when the trolley was still carrying the train, where everyone from the day and each hard time came mines. Now there's no train almost to the mines, and it's destitute, delusional for those nowhere else to go. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus, and to understand why we can't keep the trolley running. Just don't expect too much from him. Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see what we have much choice, so let's go meet the man. Swine. Look at this big man, look at this big fella. Does he also like trains? Where you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you, wicked and white. If you're going to bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. We think this one is deep in his cup. Sorry, that's this guy. Urianche. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They've looked for a way to reach Nabatha Ring, and so they've come to ask about the trolley, you see. Well, there's nothing in Nabatha Ring. Not anymore. Especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, wait. We must reach Nabatha Ring. I must. Bah! So you've got the heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The place is a ruin, nothing more. Hey, look. They completely messed up the topology on this, on these flasks. Because they don't like, they don't go in, they don't, I don't know what it's called, but it's like they just made a hexagon, which is the bestagon, and then put it on top of another hexagon, but on the round part. So instead of merging the two surfaces together, they just slapped them together and said no one will notice. But guess what, Square Enix? I notice. I look at your stuff. I look at the things that you make. I look at this painting of like 4 cranes above, what, the Sydney Opera House or something. What the fuck is that? And also a 100-year-old looking certificate of miners. Oh yeah. And you're not getting here that's the hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Nabatha Ring. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. Oh, I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. Yeah, it's a town of train artists, and if you don't like trains, it becomes an issue. We'll speak outside. I mean, okay, so this 3D model, right? It's perfectly printable if you want it as a 3D print. But it looks hella ugly in-game with like shaders and stuff. And you wouldn't be able to animate it effectively. Because that is definitely the... Wait, hold on. Oh no, it happened again. Okay, hold on. If I just straighten my back and then wait for the sun to set a little bit, then there won't be an issue. with the facial tracking. Well, he only said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. What, to not be... we can literally just walk there. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something about the trolley. I'll talk to the north side of the town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly contenteth to stand the witness to the fate's courseth, and take no parteth? This isn't a matter of fate, Urianger. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in the chains already. I would not shackle her again, making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. Please don't talk to me. So be it. Come. Let us make our own inquiries. Disappear. Oh right, it was because there was some big gate or something. But then why are we focusing on the trolley instead of the Talos principle? Oh, Jarek. And you, did Magnus have to say? Sorry, I skipped your dialogue. I did have a faint hope that you might need to prompt him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I'm sorry that we couldn't be of help though. At least show you to the car we have, if you like. I can show you the train. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it, though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work. But if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to blah blah blah. Fuck, I hate these people. Okay, the only thing that would make this entire thing worth it, alright, are you ready for it, is if the train actually moves and we can jump on the train and we can move with the train. Wouldn't that be cool? Instead of it being just a static object. But I have a feeling, got a feeling, that that won't happen. That, like, the engine doesn't really support it. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Am I supposed to be beneath it? Do I have to talk to him? The spot looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you ready the tools for me? Too large. Fucking... Oh, I dropped it. First off, it's not a train. It's a trolley. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would help. In this case, this bolt is loose. For one matter, we can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. A wrench. I like this minigame. It's like, hey, did you read the dang text? I love reading puzzles. Thank you. This one will do nicely. Now give me a moment and... Oh no, I'm doing it again. I'm scratching my foot because my foot is itchy. But if I keep scratching it, I'm going to remove all of the skin. So let's continue along the track. Oh yeah, right, that's what I found out was like a sign of stress. But the problem is I'm not stressed though. So it can't be that. So it's probably fine to keep scratching. See, even the duck can make the strides. Well, the duck has wings, so I guess that's fair. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, we didn't have a fallout. Like, the whole video game hasn't crashed yet. That's pretty good. And apropos not having the crash. Okay, yeah. I'm a bit concerned about this lantern post. Would maybe ready the tools for me? Oh, I guess I'll just, whoops. Broke it. That animation and sound effect is really fun that it's been reused for all of these wrong things. Set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arms, enjoying the profound relief, and open it once again. You're quite the handy to have to you know. As to the lamp, these are necessary these days, but we're going to do this. We might as well do it properly. Is that why there are lamps? It's because, oh, they're not useful, but like, it's tradition. Oh, well, I guess that explains the whole lamp situation in the Crystarium. And if by some miracle the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here for the maintenance. We need to sand it down for a bit. A rough file, I guess. Wait, hold on. If that's what you're worried about, perhaps check the rust on the tracks? No? Yes? Yes, a wood file is perfect. Let me even this out. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you would like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they've dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Narbath Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Narbath brought the Mistal engineers who specialized in Talos here. Okay. Fun fact about, like, telling stories. Do not... Oh, I'm getting a distinct feeling that... No, it's not as bad as I thought. It's just when I look down? Question mark? No? Okay. Sorry, I was just checking the model to see if it worked, to see if I closed my eyes all of the time. Oh yeah, that was what I was saying. You cannot introduce 3 separate mystical bullshit words in one sentence. I know this is only 2, but Talos, even though it has been introduced before, we're pushing it. When the Narbath brought the Mistal engineers, I don't know. We're really pushing the boundaries of, like, understandable sentences. Swine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newcome Mistal. Narbath is just the area. Okay, when was I told this? But that, like so much else, fell in the wake of the flood. The Mistal left, taking their knowledge with them. That was 15 years ago that the last of them, then the folks of the Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore. And now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. Oh, it's on the map. Well, then I actually should have known. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed. And there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, as you may have noticed. I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. It says armor ring. Armor ring. Northern, the central hills of Amber. Lakeland. Cassie. Hold on. Lakeland armor ring. You're full of shit. You're so full of shit. Unless I'm full of shit. Mount Abran, Northern Hills, Twine, Nabath, that's Garrick, that's Koshal Sharl, the Fields of Amber. Dang. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Gasp! Akur. Oh, I've fucking kicked that piece of garbage. Get that shit out of here. You know, vultures are... Is it wearing a hat? No, that's just its hair, question mark. See, okay, vultures are incredibly interesting creatures. Because one of their defense mechanisms is just that they are so absolutely disgusting that nothing wants to eat them. Because they eat so much rotting garbage food that they just smell awful. The area's armor ring, while the kingdom that was there was the Nabatha ring. Yeah. I also gathered. So they're super disgusting, these creatures, so nothing wants to eat them. And one of their defense mechanisms also, if something does decide to attack them, is just to puke. Because what they have inside of their stomach is so putrid and disgusting, because like only they can eat something that is so disgusting. Isn't that amazing? Isn't nature beautiful? And also vultures are one of the oldest animals that we have I wouldn't say reverence of as humans, but like some of the oldest dolls that we found are of the assumed to be of the vulture. Also the boar and the fox. Like those are some of the oldest creatures, and it's really interesting because like most cultures that I know of have some, at least like some idea of what these animals are supposed to represent in their, not quite pantheon, but like they have like some cultural significance in every single culture I know of, at least. And that's really cool. Boom. Boom. I like that animation. Thank you, Square Enix, for making it. It's been set in the quests. Yeah, but it was set in the quests many hours ago. Perhaps even multiple weeks. So maybe it's rememberable if you played in one setting. Yeah, so the difference is the vulture, of course, is native to many places in the world. Sorry, I just heard a cat. Weird. Yeah, the vulture isn't native to many places, so what they often have instead is like a raven or a crow, which sort of serves the same like eating disgusting corpses vibe. But yes, that one is different. And also it's not a boar as much as it's a pig. But the fox, damn, humans do be liking foxes. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. No, please. Please, I don't want to. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted, and the cars fell into disrepair. Now I was born in Twine, raised there. My first words were, trolley. Damn it, and those were the worst years of my life. It's your entire life. But then, about 7 years passed. Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real, proper trolley engineer. And perhaps he would never have left in the... Oh my god. He would never have left and it hadn't been for his son. If you well aware, Ring is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help. In the end, the Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So in his memory, they returned to Twine, starting fixing some of the rusted rails and broken cars. And it's been going well for a time. Wicked white vultures. This is such a Scooby-Doo swear word. Are they back for revenge? Never mind. I don't want to find out. Okay. Okay, I guess. Bird. It really looks like I'm not sitting where I'm supposed to. But I guess it's better for balance. Slightly. Like its balance. Oh, let me just adjust. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, Jarek. Nice work out there. And now that you know the story of the trolley, would you do much good with the Talos though? If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different. But, well, here we are. Despite his better judgment, Jarek is considering throwing you a bone. A bone? Not that it'll do you any good, but we have Talos that we've been meaning to repair. Sorry, I just thought about a spider. It's because like we have the big sort of spiders here in my apartment because because it's not very well kept, so they live between the walls. And like I saw one yesterday, and I just thought about it. I'm not that scared of spiders, but they do make me a little like, ugh. Even though, you know, they aren't dangerous. I have no real reason for it. It's all because I watched Arachnophobia when I was a kid, and in that, like, there are a million billion spiders, and the tiny spider prick will just instantly kill you. And there's like a scene towards the end of the movie where they run through a full house of them, and none of them die, and at that point it stops being a horror movie. And also Harry Potter and also Lord of the Rings, they have big spiders. I can show you if you'd like. It'd be a certain nice to hear other than Magnus scraping for a change. God, I just really do not. Alright, let us interact with this guy. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. F. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us. 'Tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed. Were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. Was likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of either. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you, but What exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations. Though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me, as I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely, or so it wouldeth, if it were not for several fractures that now impede said floweth. How in the hells did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you thought of a solution. To bridge these fissures requireth a material of highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it would be possible to restore the talus to lifeth. Might I prevaileth upon thee to acquire that which we requireth. Not far beyond the walls of twine dwelleth a creature of living stoneth, the debitage. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needseth. I kill. Very good. I shall have Thankrith and Minfilia attend to the remaining preparationeth. I spy but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the talus, and thus would I ask that you provide 3 stones of the debitage. All else will be made ready for upon thy returneth. Alright, I guess we'll go collect 3 bear asses. My favorite part of any MMO. Okay, so I mentioned how I got started on that game there called Baldur's Gate. Sorry. For some reason, that was extraordinarily difficult to both talk and move in a quarter circle. So, I just started it, right? And I had to create a character. So during the first setup, it was just like making sure all of the tech worked, which, I mean, it not that difficult, or rather it shouldn't have been, but it was that difficult, because sometimes it is just that difficult because tech. And we did end up getting it up and running, and then my play partner had to go eat, and then the server crashed. That's neither here nor there, but the point was I realized, oh no, I have no idea what character, like what class I want to play. I know me not being able to choose a character, that doesn't sound right at all. I'm normally so good at just making a decision. So I ended up going with a druid, because in the video game called Baldur's Gate 3, a druid is a kind of class that can do everything. So by that I mean I didn't have to choose anything, right? I just had to like pick a, like, I can try a few different fighting styles. I can try being like a utility support, I can try being an offensive spellcaster, I can try the whole shape-shifting mechanic, and I can use a lot of weapons and armor. So that's why I ended up picking Druid. It was either that or Cleric, and I chose not Cleric because Cleric has to pick the domain, like which Cleric specialization it wants from level 1, and at that point I'm already specialized, so like what is the point? I know there's a full respec like fairly early in the game, but it just made it way easier for me to just pick like that. And the reason was I don't want all of the combat to just be I walk up and I hit them, which it often ends up being with martial classes. I don't want to just walk up and hit them. That's part one. That's why I wanted a spellcaster. However, I also want for equipment to matter, and unlike Divinity, where it has specialized equipment for both martial and magic classes and everything in between, I know how Dungeons and Dragons works. I know I wouldn't want to enjoy playing the monk, because the monk doesn't use weapons and it doesn't use armor, which is like most of all equipment, and it literally walks up and hits stuff. That said, the reason I would be interested in monk is because it gets a lot of movement speed, and I do like my movement speed in my video games. Movement does feel nice. To be able to be exactly where you want to be. Yeah, so I managed to pick, and then I managed to make my character, and then we just started, and that's good. And the reason I'm talking about this is because it reminds me of analysis paralysis, which is something I have suffered from in video games for a while. My deepest memory of analysis paralysis in a video game was in Oblivion, because in the expansion to Oblivion, which is like the Shimmering Isles, I never finished that, because at some point during that expansion you have to side with one of the two sides of Sheogorath's realm, which is either Mania, Depressia, which are the two places, and one of them is sad and one of them is happy, but the happy one is delusional and the sad one is real but very sad. Like that's the vibe. And then you have to pick one of the sides in order to get a particular piece of armor. So I couldn't just pick a side that didn't seem right to me. I wanted to know what the actual reward for it was, because there was a reward, right? Maybe if it was just about picking and there would be no real consequences for it, maybe it would have been easier, but there's actually a mechanical difference. So I tried looking up the mechanical difference, and I was like, no, I kind of, the side that I like the least, which was Mania at that point, is the one that has the good armor. And then I was like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna wait and not pick anything. And the best part is, like, this armor is not even like some armor I would use, because it's still worse than the armor set that I used. I think maybe it was better. I don't remember it. It's actually neither here nor there, because at the point in the game I was, the armor that you had doesn't make any difference. Because you have to cheese at late level Oblivion. So I was like, no, I'm just going to leave it and not pick. And so I didn't pick, and I haven't played Oblivion ever since. And that's the story of how I stopped playing Oblivion. And also, I literally couldn't kill anything if I didn't like do the alchemy thing, which at that point I was too young to understand, and I also think that alchemy is kind of boring, so I never went into it, which really handicapped my playthrough. And I also put a bunch of skill points into useless skills, so I kind of soft-locked myself out of the game. But a game where I didn't have that issue was Bastion, and I will tell this story many times to come in the future, and I probably also have told it before. But in Bastion, you get the choice between two endings. You get the choice between the ending where you do self-sacrifice, but everything might be good, or you can continue. And if you continue, then everything remains fucked, but you know, you don't sacrifice yourself. Usually in that situation, I'm always like, oh, but the moral thing is to always sacrifice yourself. But that choice for some reason felt really, really hard due to the situation in my life I was in. I was expected to like do some work for the school, but I was just like in my dorm and playing the computer instead. And so I reached this point and I was like, oh, I know what the right thing to do is. It is to sacrifice my own happiness for the betterment of everyone else. But for the first time, I was like, you know what? I'm going to be egotistical. I also had to go to the bathroom because, like, all good thoughts are made on the loo. And then I made the decision that maybe actually I do deserve happiness, and maybe I do deserve adventure, Maybe I do deserve to just let stuff be stuff and exist. And so I chose to be egotistical and an asshole, and then just live my life. And afterwards I went out of my dorm room, and then I helped the setup for the music festival at the school that I was at. And I never looked back, and then I've been happy ever since, and never depressed, and I've never been sad since. But like that was probably the turning point of child depression for me. So there you go. That's my story, and why picking things in video games fucking suck. Thancred and Minfilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone of the Bitage? Yes, it's here. Fine specimen, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Minfilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which either may flow through the Talos have been duly met. I got it. But they require sufficient endowment. Hooyah! Wow. It's not moving. Strange, the core refuses to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether through the massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. Earth. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee the outcometh? Well, no, not exactly. But we never got this far in trying to repair it, so I had no way of knowing if the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another in case things turn out to be as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Yes, we're all looking at you. Alright. After all, you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. We literally beat you up. Beat the friendship into him. Jarek may come to regret his next decision. Right then, tell us, the hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need special sort of, with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the materials construction of the Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here in the Amber Hills. And it was 3 years ago when she... Oh, I can't, I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Taffy or someone else. No, wait. Back to the tavern then. Jared may come. Title of my new game. Okay. You know what? I choose to support you. Because sex games are real games. Tofreth. The church warrant. Okay. Taffy? Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer is the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarek, you could have at least finished, so I could have cleaned up your mess. Apropos, Jared may come. Seeing how you made such a quick progress in fixing the Talos, after all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here, and I think he may be right. Gather your friends, and I'll tell you what you want to know. I thought this whole place was like full of light, and therefore it's hard to do magic, and therefore...
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was.
How about you shut up for a moment? So I thought the reason that the core wouldn't work was because you can't suffuse it with ether, because like as we established in the in the previous expansion, if there's too much light. Oh, if there's too much light, you can't like do anything, right? Right? Anyway, this sentence, by the way, Magnus's wife was a minor. That's it's not great.
When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper.
More greedily and more deeply.
And then the mine collapsed.
Oh, Big John, if you know that song. Big John.
We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her.
This leather can't be good directly on bare skin.
To find her body.
Oh, did she survive?
Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
At home.
What? How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
Okay.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
He should change his tune. Holy moly.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down.
Ooh, Thancred backstory. That
is
that
why
I didn't know.
refused to let her legacy die.
Oh yeah, you wrote 1.0 lore, yeah.
In the end, all we can do is press on. For those we have lost. For those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not.
No, of course she isn't. She's the light one of this area.
We can still bring her back.
Oh, Minfilia. Oh, I thought you meant the sun. What was that? A head pad? Crazy. Oh my god. A head pad feels like such an impersonal sign of affection. Still no hugs. No, hugs are really difficult to animate. So I get that. I'm on their side. Like, I would be surprised if they all of a sudden pulled out and this is a hug. Be like, holy shit, they have the technology. Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigheth on one's hearteth. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Taffy, knowest thou a locationeth wherein we might find the stoneth that we requireth? No matter how scant the possibility, we would ceaseth it. I told you that near the veins were tapped right ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something at Novice Leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthion and tell him I sent you. But don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Ivory, I think it best Thancred joineth thee in this search, though he wouldst be quick to denieth it. His heart is in turmoil, and his thoughts cloudeth. 'Twould be unwise to ignore his distress. Alright, I'll go... What the fuck? I'll go call him a bitch. That was a fucking... It's a Sephirim that have like 6 wings, right? Right? Someone know Bible lore. Off to somewhere, are you? At last. I led on the stone we need the power to tell us. I can't very well have go on own lead way. Now Nuvi's Leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. Sorry, I skipped some dialogue. It happens. It was... Alright, we'll just hop on the chair. Hakua. Okay, let's see. What else did I write down? Only a very, very, very long thing that's going to start an argument in chat. So, I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good for now. When I really feel like I need to start a shitstorm, I can talk about what the... Nice idle animation. Then I can stir some shit, is what I was trying to say, and likely just not get any response. So that's okay. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Guthion has to say before we celebrate, assuming we can find him, that is. I mean, also his wife would probably have gone here if it was an obvious place. Or otherwise the obvious place was the Megalopad. Wait, hold on. This Zubat is kinda cute. Oh, a gnome. He's not a goblin. Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of issues with writing my thoughts down, and like, you can give hugs. You can definitely give me hugs. I need a hug. Last time when I was with my friends, I was like, holy moly, I really feel like... Sorry, not last time. The previous time before that, I really felt like, oh my god, I've really been missing these hugs. And hugs are important to me. It feels very nice. But you can't hug... Okay, so here's the thing, right? You can't hug for the amount of time that I want a hug. Because then it becomes awkward between friends. And this is like an issue that I have with the society in which I live. Yeah, I remember last time you were with friends, you threw up. But I wasn't there, but I do remember. I was cutting myself with a box cutter and making some Warhammer minis. Right. Yeah, hugging. It's a problem with modern culture, I think, because I want to hug, and modern culture does not provide me with the hugs that I want and need. And this is an issue that everyone, this should be addressed at Parliament. Thank you for your time. Who are you, and what have you been doing here? Oh, have you guys seen, okay, flock cameras, do you know what they are? Always want hugs and try to give hugs. Yeah, okay, so there are always hugs when I go places, right? You can give a hug, you can receive a hug, and it feels nice, but it's always very short. I want a long hug. Not my fault you moved away. Yes, it is. You could just have made sure that that I had a job, and then it wouldn't have been an issue. And that is definitely within your power. What was I? Yeah, exactly. Like your job. You should have given me your job. We should have started a company and then, you know, gone bankrupt. Together, like friends, hugging till the end. Yeah, so that would have been fun. Yeah, I mean, we can still do it. Well, you should have listened to Taffy. You're wasting your time. So Flock? All right, Flock. Okay, so in the US, they've been setting up spy cameras, you know, like we have in the EU. And the Americans don't like it for some reason. Perhaps because all of it is privatized and all of their information is sold. And Flock off, that is. So Flock. So Flock off. Anyway, the Americans don't like flock cameras in general because it's spyware, and usually in modern countries we tend to know where people live. We keep that in a database, and then we make it a part of law that we have a knowledge of where everyone lives, right? There's a lot of semi-spy stuff, spying going on, just because we know a lot about people in a lot of countries. But in the US, they don't technically know your address, like the government, and supposedly private companies. But let's be honest, they can figure it out easily. So they put up a bunch of these flock cameras and use them to spy on people, and they put them up without like asking. They just like put them up, all of these private companies, and then they work with the police force. Apparently, the police force likes it, which I think is crazy, because everything I've heard from the police force here in the country in which I reside is that the amount of information and the amount of data they get is way too much. Like, they cannot work with the amount of data that they have. So therefore, they refuse a lot of the spy information, the ridiculous extra information that they get, because it's useless. It's useless to have more information than what you can sift through. In the US, the police likes to have all the toys. That is also true. They do have a lot of wacky toys that I don't think a police force should have, because they buy it like a wholesale or off the shelf, or what's it called? Like, when the army doesn't need it anymore, they just buy stuff from the army, which is so it's crazy to me. Like, the police force should not have army toys. Either way, there was a hearing. I think it was a Senate hearing, but truly I don't know how the US works. Also, there have been multiple cases of police using Flock to stalk partners and such. Ooh, I did hear about that from the most credible news source, YouTube Shorts. Yeah, so there was a Senate hearing where like a bunch of people could like speak their concerns to, like, maybe it was a city council, it really doesn't matter. But then one of them went up to the council, dressed as Darth Vader, and he argued for Flock cameras, like in the role of Darth Vader. And if you have not seen it, I heartily recommend looking it up. It is so good. Actually we can... I don't think it's an issue to watch it on stream. Darth Vader on Flock cameras. Yeah, sure, we'll just take the 1.5 minute one. Bam. This one.
Final speaker is Darth Vader.
Council has done well. I am pleased.
Yeah, Flock cameras have been making headlines all across the country, including here in the Valley, for allegations and confirmed cases of misuse by police officers. Well, now the issue appears to have traveled across the galaxy, because in an hour...
This is not the
to look at. Thank you. It's been a great day. Love to all.
Thank you. Darth Vader.
Thank you, Darth Vader. This is great.
The Emperor is a fan of Flock, and we must continue utilizing Flock technologies so that we can follow and surveil the rebel scum as they move from playground to playground, from playground to pool, from pool to gymnasium, because we all know that the Flock cameras are not only following the license plate readers, they are following children. They are following children in parks and gymnasiums, and we need this. I need this so I can stalk my ex-girlfriend. Also, it should be known that the people of this town, the pools that want their storm drains cleared, they should not have their storm drains cleared. Because in order to do that, we will have to raise taxes. And how will the people trust this city council when this city council continues to vote for surveillance technology that imprisons them? Miss Campbell, you must work on your Jedi mind tricks. Do it like this. And when you do it, make sure that when you're double-speaking them into telling them that police services have become more humanitarian, make sure that you don't emphasize the detail that you put a ban on camping. You put a ban. You made criminalizing homelessness illegal, and that is why there is no such thing as humanitarian policing for the homeless, because we have effect.
Yeah, so anyway, this whole thing, very good. Definitely recommend. I will put it in memes because I don't know where else to put it. And memes is the right place to put everything. Oh goodness. A bit of satire. That's what we enjoy here. Guthjon. I prefer systems like the income systems in Norway. At least with that, you can see who is accessing your information. I mean, you know what? We mentioned it last time. Exerbia has a really good video on this. The idea is, if everyone has access to everyone's sensitive information, then including who accesses your information, then we would have a very equal society. Because we know what's going on. The fact that some people know something about you, but you don't know anything about them and what they're up to and what they're doing, that's kind of yikes. On the other hand, it's like, I would rather have that I could just do stuff without anyone knowing, and like, just, you know, we as a people trust each other. That would be pretty cool, huh? I should explain. The stone you're looking for is Leo 9. All the tellers in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below this to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use tellers to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still here, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only hope, our only option, is to search, Star Wars build, search for the higher levels for any fragments of Leo 9 that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. If the deal was that any surveillance system worked like that, I think the politicians would be less inclined to extend it. Yes, less inclined. Somehow I feel like you wouldn't be able to get away with deleting all of your SMS messages. Well, don't leave us in suspense. Sorry, text messages, that's what they're called nowadays. In these days of youngins. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine, what do you want? The other day I found a Volbert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Volbert gold piece. Wouldn't you know it? I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Ivory. Thankfully, I have an idea of how we might hurry things along. Yeah, just use a quest marker. Stupid forehead. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their efforts, best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here. Meanwhile, it'll be much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sun drops. They help take the eye, take light. Why don't you start with your search further in, and I handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you miss. If you find the drops' effect wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Oh, it's one of these. Back so soon? Dark side. Oh, it's a... okay. So now I just have the buff. 3 minutes of dark side. Ooh, yeah. Imagine if it was just this one. That would be easy. There is nothing. Also, then he probably would have found it. The Gothjern. What was his name? Gobert. Bohurt. Bohurt is... oh. Okay. I recommend looking up Bohurt. It is... it sure is a martial art of some kind. You know what? Now that I am a React streamer anyway, I'll just search it up. Once I search, you look over a rock and find the Vobert gold piece. Okay, so maybe it's Burhurt. Hold on. Hold on. I will find Burhurt. It's this way. Oh, sorry, that was very loud. I did not intend for it to be loud, which is why I paused it immediately, like the good little boy I am. Oh, that's cute. Sure. Sure. Okay, hold on. Sure. Okay, so this is Burhurt. Sure. Yeah, it's essentially just hitting each other with medieval weapons in complete safe gear, or like somewhat safe gear at least. And there's no technique to this, which is the absolutely best part. You just go in and you fucking hit them until one of you gets tired. It's like if boxing or wrestling was safe, which is really funny because they use big weapons. I don't actually know if this is safer, but it's very silly. Hold on. Can we get some good shots? You just fucking get him. Fucking whack him. Yeah. Yeah. Can't recommend. I don't have the attention span for watching a whole Burhurt thing. But the idea is hilarious. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this guy moving. Okay, hold on. This is 30 seconds. We can make it. Oh goodness. Oh, clonk. What the fuck is this? Well, I guess this is our background noise. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere close to the entrance, more full of me to make Lady Locken was on our side. Yeah, I got it, don't worry. I have a quest marker. Or maybe she is, yours at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than a poor company. Well, I couldn't have done it without your Sundrops. You were far more prepared for this task than I. Can I just call him a prick? So you say, but you have proven a knack for success regardless of circumstances. I doubt that I could have discovered it unassisted. I only managed to survive the Co-Earthen Highlands and the Imperial Capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of the few positive traits which endeared me to Louis Soir, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding a way to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Is he talking about how he can't do magic? Because he got body snatched? Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think of it. Ah, nice. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and my duties through all that matters. Bro, Guthion is right there. Can we, like... Now let's hurry and see that return to Guthion. He's literally... The sooner we get back to Uriganshe and Benfilia, the better. Then why did you share your entire fucking backstory? You're back? Wait, does that mean? It sure does. Here it is. I'll be damned, you actually did it. Well, a deal's a deal, and don't think this means you'll find what you're after. Thank you, Michael Jackson. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull that off. But you did. And I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Wait, are we going back up? Alright. So this whole thing feels like I'm not going to say that it feels like it doesn't matter, but it definitely does feel like a side quest. I believe the reason this exists, this is part of the story, is like I get to have some one-on-one time with Thancred while I work through his feelings before we go and see Minfilia become Minfilia, whatever that's supposed to mean. So I think that's the idea of this. It just feels like... It feels like I had the other 3 vertebrae removed from my neck. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you're not come to hear of my grievances. You're after Leonine. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? Thank you. I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain... Thank you, Michael Jackson. I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Oh, I love knockers. But I don't like rockworms. That they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through the cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. The more I hear about rockworms, the less I like them. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up Leonine in the mines. Leo mines. It's a rare occurrence, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Point. Over by that shack you'll find a box full of smoke bombs. Set off... oh, wait, hold on. Set off a few mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they are out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you of this method of mining. You won't, if you can even call it that. I used it as a last resort. It gets me every time. Resort on account of what little they are going to bring back, and you'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up if we cover ground, and if you cover these 3, and I'll see the covers between them. Thank you, Thancred. Sure. Pile of supplies. And we'll head into the mines from the other side. And then we head into inventory. Nah, we'll just walk over there. Place smoke bombs near the designated locations inside the mine, as Gimli would call it. Bing. Yeah. Well, that didn't give me anything. Ooh. Ambience. They really stepped up their ambience game, I think. These mines ambience. It ain't civilization, Lahi. But it is pretty neat. Worth a good listen. What? Okay, so we have other wandering knockers. Okay. Well, that's something my friend there found. But I didn't notice. Okay. I didn't notice any like random wandering knockers, just gnomes and megalobats. So I take it my friend is part on the same quest that I am. La hee hee. Yeah. Okay, and we'll place the last one. No, don't. I can't believe you do this. Okay, we'll just you know what I'm feeling? I'm really feeling like I'm at a point in the story where I could use a dungeon, you know? Rubble. Interaction. Wandering knockers. Yeah, so I could really use a dungeon. So if you're out there, dungeon, just know that I'm missing. I'm looking for you every day. We'll just hit it normally. We build up anger, I guess. Oh, that's another one. Yeah. Okay, loot. 1. Okay, it still says inspect the rubble in this area, so I imagine there's some rubble somewhere around, wherever that might be. But I'd probably never find it. It's like finding a stone in a stone stack. Yeah, so hiya. We got him. Boom. Very nice. Okay, I cleared that. I'll call it a square. Circle. Now there's no circle in the square and no squares in the circle. Ooh. Okay. We'll get there. I think this is potentially why I don't like this this part. It's completely and utterly my own fault, because I feel like the thing that happens in many a stream is that I've run out of prepared subjects to talk about. So now I guess it's playing time. That we get to talk about whatever we feel like for a little bit. So do any of you have something to share with the class? Because I sure shit don't. Which, like, which is how you can spot a bad streamer from a mile away. Our current manager, right? It's a really thick Danish accent. It's hard to ignore. So, like, I get really self-conscious also about the Danish accent, because while I love it because it sounds really dumb. I think it's one of the worst sounding accents out there. Though mixed signals for sure. Some people have said that they like it, or that they say that it's fine. I'm tired. Well, I'm also tired. We can be tired together. Oh! AoE time. Whum. And then I can activate the critical aim. And I can be useful. Damn. I couldn't do it without Michael Jackson. A fun fact about Michael Jackson. The first time I learned of his existence. You think you need another break from your project? Oh, that's fair enough. This is my break from my project. My project is playing Final Fantasy XIV. And instead of playing Final Fantasy XIV, I am playing a side quest. Even though it's actually part of the MSQ, I guess. Hua. And the hua. Old Chinese proverb. Man running in front of car gets tired. Man running behind car get exhausted. What? What are you talking about? I'm not sure that tracks. Man running in front of car also exhausted. Wait, hold on. I have to think. The old Chinese proverb. It got me. It's so deep. Man, I don't get it. If only I knew Mandarin. Then I would get it. Whoop. And whoop. Oh yeah, another thing. I've really been... ever since I've not watched an anime that Nico has been wanting me to watch, I've been wanting to... Oh, we got the rubble. I've been wanting to rewatch some old stuff. Like Kill la Kill. Woohoo! And Code Geass. Though I'm really afraid of rewatching Code Geass because I have a feeling that I'm going to absolutely hate it. I loved it back then, but like... yeah. Oh, oh my ass. Oh goodness. There you are. Find anything promising? I sure did. I found 7 rock. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time to sift through all of this. Oh. I need to, oh, what's it called? A hangnail? When you get like a piece of like something that sticks out from...
You may not remember this about Arminfilia.
From the side of your nail. And like I have a bad habit of picking at it, but I have a nail cutter right here, so I'm just going to spend all of my focus for like 2 seconds to get rid of it the proper way.
Prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner.
Yeah, most people are miners before they become...
After her father died, Flamine
adults.
took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Yeah, you fucked up. You fucking loser.
Far from it. And Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
With just a little bit of Gorilla Glue. We can put them all together again.
This is a rather fine specimen.
Thancred was real happy about that.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
If you read this, you're
scratches
stupid.
Here. They're a little hard to make out.
Yeah, it's hard to make out.
To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her.
But this also means that... she was awake and probably alive for like 3 days. While she was under the rocks, as she like dehydrated. Oh, if she's lucky, she bled out. Sheesh. Ran out of oxygen.
It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Oh yeah, apropos Bronze Age. We found some really old mines in on the Slavic steppes where they mined for copper. And these mines are so cool. They have like this one. And they have like oh wait, no, Gudjon. I wouldn't believe it. I had not seen it myself. Before you said in the tellers, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him, but you have my word. Thank you, Gudjon, for all your help. Bye. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. What was I saying? Ah, well, I forgot. But this reminds me of Deep Roads also, a little bit. But it's only because they're golems. And I imagine the moment we awaken the golems, they're gonna be like, why do I live? They're like, oh, I remember you. Because his wife is stuck in the stone. And nobody dies in this game. An elderly miner. That's an oxymoron. Doesn't make any sense. Well, an elderly miner could, like, be an 18-year-old. Well, depending on country and depending on, like, what we're talking about. Something about miners. I swear I don't talk about miners this so often. What? Oh, it's you. If you've come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run, and you won't listen. Oh, but it will. We have this. The timing is so good. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agna. What? No. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Brr. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Orion? Okay, I think I got why this part feels as annoying as it does. It's because we literally entered this area and we were told there's a big gate that blocks us. And the quests we've taken have not taken us to the gate. And we haven't seen a cutscene that gets us to the gate. I think it would behoove this game to... What a slutty outfit. Oh my goodness. It would behoove this game a little bit, at least I think so personally, to like show this is the reason that we can proceed, and the reason that we need one of these golems is because something, like to make it a little clearer, if that makes sense. Sorry, I wasn't reading anything, I was just clicking through. At last we shall return time to the timeless, this sentinel of Stoneheth, that we may press onward to Nabatharing. You can try walking. Yeah, I could, but that would delay the quest, Nico. The quest. Very good. Now let us begin. And also I would be writing. And also I would have to talk about something and fill the dead air and silence.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Man, it looks like it has a little mustache. And it does have a little bit of some Shadow of the Colossus vibes. Oh, it has toes!
It's working! It's working! Magnus!
Not beating the allegations, what being lazy? That it's a mustache, that it's Shadow of the Colossus, and that's a good game.
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble?
Yes. It has toes. Oh. It does have toes, yes. Rocky toes.
This worthless pile of earth? And yet... I can't.
It was really tough for Minfilia to run. I'm sorry.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm
You
just a
are killing
burden,
yourself.
helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes.
That's why we're
Just
bringing you.
say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
No, she needs your body.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day.
Well, also, if you didn't send the Oracle into the first, then they would all be dead. Which also is not bueno.
Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets. For the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss.
Yeah, one could call it a trolley problem.
The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge.
So, like, if he hadn't sent Minfilia in... Okay, Michael Jackson. If he hadn't sent Minfilia back, then... No, it's not really the trolley problem. Because it's like... It's... Everyone dies, or most people die. Whereas the trolley problem is... these sets of people die, or this one person dies, but you killed that one person.
Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose.
Yeah, and anyway, he caused some suffering, but like, it's how do you say this best? I believe, at least at this point in my life, but could there have been another way? I'll return to that. I believe at least this point in my life, it is better to live and suffer than to be dead. Of course, like, that's up to personal preference and interpretation. Some people prefer death or non-existence. I'm just not one. Could there have been another way? I mean, it's sort of a... I would say time is of the essence, but time is not really of the essence. But like... Maybe there could have been another way, but we haven't been presented to one. Why must we live only to suffer? Because with suffering comes the knowledge that suffering is not everything that we do. Answer strikes again. Oh no. The only answers I know is from Guilty Gear. So, that's my punchline of the day.
It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth.
Oh right, if that's what Minfilia was trying to say, then probably Minfilia shouldn't go kill herself to bring Minfilia back. I mean, at least that's my take.
But have faith. Have faith. And all will be well.
Yeah, have faith in science. Oh, sorry, that's not a religion. You can't have faith in that. Dumb idiot child. Yeah, get the fuck over there.
Not today.
Yes, today. Handle it. I'm so tired of him not handling it. Meanwhile, goodness. Oh no, he installed a flock camera. You aren't a religion either, so I guess I can't believe in you. Oh, well, we lost him. We lost him, guys. Then I won't believe in the you that believes in me.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armoren. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel.
Oh, I thought La Hebrea died.
Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing?
Rocks.
The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle.
Alright. You know the drill. Adjudicator. Knock knock? What was the knock knock sound? Curious. An adjudicator is someone who presides, judges, or arbitrates during a formal dispute or competition. They are numerous purposes to determine something. Sorry, the knocking thing He did. No, he didn't. He's been standing still. What? Did he knock? What? I just take the door. And also, the wind. The wind from the door is so nice. The sacred history. Okay, which sacred history? Mika knocked. No. Impossible. How? Oh. Michael Jackson. I now understand. He got me. He actually got me. What a prick. Adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dare trifle. Okay, so is he talking about the Crystal Tower people? Or is that Emmett Selk just said that he was part of? Or something about Heidelin?
I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift.
But it has to be different from this tower also. He has to be more than this tower, because Emmett Selk just said nothing in this tower would be able to produce the feats that he did.
'Tis a boon born of sacrifices yet unmade. The parting gift of brave heroes who will one day give their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Okay, so someone is gonna get sacrificed. Exciting. Character death.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Alright, I don't get it. But what I do get is that someone told me that I should just do some exploration. Goodbye. Okay, so there is this, the rail, right? And the rail is going to be closed up ahead and to the right. I imagine. Unless... Also, that's not how the train can't even take a right from Twine. Wait, then why is this place called Twine? It doesn't intertwine with anything. But it's an ending station. This is a mining town. What a terrible name. Anyway, it's not closed. So we can just follow it. We can follow it for a while. And we have to have it activated for some reason. To get down there. Yes. And that's the other mining town. And we just continue, and then this is a closed gate, okay. And this closed gate is supposedly the only way to get through to the next area, according to this map at least. But this feels like, instead of making a big trolley thing, you could just hack through the wood. Okay. Let's keep riding. Ow. Oh, there it is again. Okay, I see the issue with trying to pass directly. Though, like, get some ropes And you could probably go through here. Ow! I mean, with a bit of goodwill, you could probably climb up on this side. And then... but then you'd be on the wrong side of the chasm. Like, I'm getting the feeling that the trolley is an excuse for some train enthusiast to have some rails. Ooh, by the way, to those of you who like Factorio, a co-worker of mine showed me one of the mods called... Oh, hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna search it up on the other monitor. And history and scroll and scroll. And scroll and scroll. We still have time. Scroll and scroll. Sugar. Oh right, it's of course on the other account. I cannot find it here. Because I'm logged in with the streaming account. Well, it is what it is. Quick witted scavenger. Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. The trolley is an excuse for philosophers to argue. Yeah, and pasta is the excuse for programmers to make a really bad explanation. One day I'll cover it. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Minfilia. Of his own accord, I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. My intention was to ensure words unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself knoweth all too well. Alas, in the end he refuseth to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all willeth be welleth in timeth. Now let us tarry no longer. The Talos and Nabatha ring awaiteth. Complete. Oh, where do I go? Oh, I go right over there. Magnus is grinning ear to ear. Ear to ear. Oh, but did you see the picture of this quest was Thancred and Minfilia, and then Minfilia on the other side. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such a fine shape. Would that Agna was here to see it, or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. And after you'd found the Leo 9, I refused to believe it could work. God, what a fool I was. Sorry for the hiccup. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos. For both their sakes. On behalf of my family. And all the miners in Twine. Thank you. Well enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Nabathering. Well... Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos' presence solves the issue of the gate? Oh, that. Yes. It is designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Nabathering? You certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the border control box over the mines. You hear that, boys? get that Talos over to the mines, and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. I'm so ready to see the train move. Let us repair to the mines, Zenith. Before we go, while you were away with Ivory, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many card charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it. For luck. Minfilia, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Oh, she is so stupid. Time to hop on the train. I guess not. So, okay. So yeah. Wait, hold on. Factorio, what? So Factorio has a mod called like Ponolimon or something, and it's like ridiculous. It's allegedly 10 times the size of Space Age, and has an estimated completion time of 1500 hours according to the YouTube video sent, which is like 1 year's worth of full-time work. So what I'm saying is, it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot indeed. It takes like 15 hours to unlock splitters or something. Yeah, not something I want to do. Oh, there was something I wanted to say about Minfilia and the country. Sounds like Pianodon. Yeah, that sounds right. It's it is big. So I imagine you like all of you must have completed it, right? It's only 1 year's worth of full-time work, 1500 hours. That's too much for me. I have tried. You know what? That's impressive to just try. So this is it. We're finally going to Naboth Areng. I have thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hoped when the time came, I would know. But with every step we take, every step I take, I feel more uncertain. That's no reason to give up. Not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me get there. To get here. Now let us not keep Magnus waiting. Why would we go to Magnus? If we go to Magnus, we have to go back. Oh, Magnus is here. Never mind. There you are. So, what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design. And that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley's network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. What? And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it. Which makes fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Proceed. Alright then, what's your step? But it's not single-tracked. It's... Unless I don't understand what single-tracked means. But this is dual-tracked. Like, we saw this. They're just... Are they using the wrong words? I don't How could they?
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabartha Rang lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabartha Rang, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
Just believe.
If you finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
Oh my god, it's train time.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
What? Why did it spark? Why are we not sitting down? Why are we standing up? Hello, there are seats. I cannot believe this is how the trains fucking work. That they just get pushed by golems. Okay, never before have I believed as much in porcelain theory as I do now. If you have magic, why would you use anything else?
Ah, that must be the gate.
Yeah, I've been there. Wait, does it have a pressure plate? Is that how it works? No, okay, it is ether made. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Well, so far so good.
That means someone closed it manually after all of the... Oh, well, there were a bunch of Sin Eaters, I guess that makes sense. Oh no, not him.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
It's Sun Tzu. No! The rock! He killed the fucking rock.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
Oh, this one I actually have to skip manually.
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 Sin Eaters with you?
Thancred?
And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again?
Oh, okay.
We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
All right.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing.
Arrogant child. Hello, the world is dying.
They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them.
I feel like the best
Let us
decision I
pass,
could have made
or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
is Michael Jackson.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Oh, well. It feels like Winfelia and Thancred should definitely have had more of an opportunity. Imagine if they only had, you know, talked about stuff earlier instead.
Not
That'd be
another
crazy.
step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me!
Durgan. I completely forgot. Okay, Michael. Oh! Unusable. Role-playing. Solid barrel combo. Rough divide. Reduces damage taken. Soothing potion. Smackdown. Salt pet hotbar. Interesting. So if I just press this button and then I press this button and then I press this button. And then I press this button before I take damage. Like that. Then I'm winning. Can I just keep doing that? Boom! 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 Again, I feel like I could totally win this. The problem is I just have to play well. And that just means that I won't have the opportunity to, because the game is made for me to lose. Which is unfortunate. Shattered Sky, that's the thing that makes me take damage and I can't punch. So I just have to activate the, what was it? The Nebula beforehand. And then I can do the healing. You see, now I have full health. And I just have to keep moving around this. See, It is winnable, right?
This is going well.
I mean, it's going fine.
Vanity.
That's me, Mr. Vane. Oh, now it's done for 20 seconds.
Beast of my blood, answer my call!
Dead crit. Lock him up.
Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Unceremonious beheading. I don't know. He's wearing a scythe. He was very ceremonious to me. Merciless left, but what about the right? Khatun's cycle. See, I feel like if the warrior of light was here, we could have beaten him. Roll, right? Yeah, we made it. Was Shattered Sky the one where I just took damage? I think so.
When will you learn?
Oh, I mistimed the activation of my damage ability. I was like an idiot. Oh, well. I guess that's it. Now I can dodge this. I'm built different. I can. Oh.
Not good.
Failure to remove this effect will result in KO. Well, how do I remove it? Harness the power of Ophelia's cartridge. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Absolutely wrecked. Idiot. Yeah, hello. Imagine how cool it would be if Thancred just died here. It feels a little weird because, you know, we resurrected him also. But that was like in Heaven's Ward, that was a while ago. See, I'm doing so well. I'm not even dead yet. Man, they're really having their talk, and I can't focus on their talk. But he is making a H.C. Anderson reference, so I can respect that. The Gilded Cage. I think that. Oh,
you presume to be a protector?
I forgot to use my damage reduction, but it turns out it didn't matter. Dun dun. Oh, I'm about to. Well, shit. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Plonk. I got him. Uh-oh, electrocution. Don't like that. Absolute misplace. Well, this is awkward. Oh, it moved me in. Well, whoops. Delivers a jumping attack. Ah, that's what a jumping attack. What they mean with the jumping attack. Oh, I forgot to read that I had to use my damage reduction ability. Trust me, I play tank for a living. Oh, I thought that was another one. Whoops. But it actually won't be an issue, because this game is still quite doable.
Why do you persist in this folly?
Because I'm winning.
Is that all?
See, I keep moving out because I feel like... Oh, there you are. He found... Wow. Maybe because you keep moving the same way. Whoa. Oh, I'm tired. Well, I can probably tank one hit. I am playing a tank class. Oh well, tank it is. Roll Ranky. Alright. I need to stop saying that actually. Evisceration. Yeah, I timed it correctly. Damage reduction. It's what it exists for. Yes, I do think it, because this time it was different. Fire last cartridge. I just have to... Vital sign severing the low life force in either order to avoid has damage. The body's vital movement is severely decreased. Just have to get to him. Ah! Alright, I fucking got you. Started the wrong attack sequence, you idiot. A cat is never late. She arrives when she intends to. Exactly. Right, he doesn't have a body, right? That was his thing. Oh, no, he didn't have a soul? Wait, so what was it that's in this dimension again, if it's not a soul?
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
Yeah,
that is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Life is suffering. Idiot. Not very Sun Tzu of him. He can't use ether. Fake body, real soul. Okay.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now.
Yeah, of course you feel that you're in a desert, in a
with
trench
little
coat.
help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Hell yeah. Character death. Woo! Emotional weight to scenes. Too bad he didn't actually get to talk to Minfilia when Minfilia became Minfilia again. This is the place, Ivory. This is where she stopped the flood. Just like in Halo. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. He's just napping. Alright, well... I hope not. But I can't turn away now, not this time. For Thancred and the others. I have to face her. In the event that you leave this area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine at Hammerreg to return to Nabothereng. Okay, message received. Lift station. Fair enough. The look in Minfilia's eyes is equal to parts trepidation and determination. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on. Let's look over by the crystal wall. This looks neat. I do feel like... Hold on. I know this really isn't the time. But I kinda wanna... And... Wait, why isn't... Is it that I can't... just go here again? What do I have to... It's not an instance. Why is this place locked? Oh, I don't understand. My brain is too small. Shouldn't I just be able to travel here? A Mollamander. Like a Smellamander. Which is the worst Space Marine Legion. No, this is the right way. Pristine Palace of Amalek. Okay. Sorry, we're doing a bit of exploration, guys. You'll have to bear with me. At least I'm mounted up so we get there fast. Ooh, secret tunnel. secret tunnel. I wonder why they made this. Seems a little weird. A little arbitrary to just have this thing going in directly. But I guess you can get like an idea of how big the wall is. The wall. Holy, wait a second. It's bedtime. Guys. Apropos napping. No, we're gonna complete this quest real quick. I think it's fine. It's max going to be 1 hour. One hour overtime. Which is probably a bad idea, but like it feels like we're at the emotional apex of this story. Wait a second. No, I should have interrupted it. There's an ether flow. There's an ether current. Oh shit. You know, it reminds me of that one scene in Alien vs. Predator. Or Avatar The Last Airbender. Take your pick.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Yeah, but they do look immaculate, though.
The end is nigh!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
Oh. I get it. I get it. I'm getting it. They became the Light Wardens. Oh my god.
No, stand back.
My brain is so small.
We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want. It's my sacrifice to make.
No, you will be a ghost for the next 100 years and will be unable to communicate with anyone and watch everyone suffer. This is best for you, trust me.
Your time has not yet come, when all hangs in the balance. You must give them hope.
Midfilia!
God dang it, Artbird.
This place.
Oh shit, dude, I guess I'm here too. I swear this is a Tekken stage.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
Yeah.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price.
Oracle. Doesn't an oracle as one who sees the future, right?
We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities. And all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same.
Nice.
Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
Bro, I'm right here.
Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share, though my power was all but spent in staying the flood. I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
An interesting philosophy.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
If only I could shut the
Dearest
fuck up
friend.
and just enjoy this.
No words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Me and who? Oh, she's fucking dead? Well, hold on. I have something I have to do. Bam! Okay. Wait, hold on. That's a different hair color, I think. I'm pretty sure. Does she now have green eyes or something? That'd be pretty neat. Pretty nifty even. Because now she's suddenly not Minfilia, she's like a Jane Doe. What happened? I remember speaking to Minfilia and then... Ah, she has... I hesitate to say it, but the same eye color that I do. The grey lifeless kind. Something wrong? Yeah, well, I noticed both. So, like, I'm a real noticer, actually. Aware. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she has set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. Oh, she did a Korra. But she's given me a new path, a new life, that I can call my own. Oh wait, she's doing a bastion. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her warmth and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens, there's one here in Amarang. Let's hurry back. Let the others know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? I think he's fucking dead. Well, we'll figure it out. I know there's no getting around it. Do you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. I don't believe you for a second. Crossing paths. It's by the ladle. Hold on. This is the last bit, and then we're ending the stream. We just have to complete the last bit. I have to. No, I'll explore later. We'll find another time to explore. Boom, boom, boom. Travel music. We can get some other travel music. No, this chocobo sucks. Hold on, this chocobo is better. Hell yeah. Let's go. This mail really isn't made for this kind of... Okay, bye-bye. This kind of thing. I love these armadillo guys. Do you think they carry more water in their tail than if they carried water in their tail? Or do you think they carry the same amount of water in their tail as if they carried water in their tail, if they do carry water? Oh my god! Look! He's got a flower! How relatable. Look! Well, the fact that they spray it means they probably carry water in their tail. That or magic. Probably magic. Look, guys. You know what this means? New avatar incoming. He's just like me. He's just like me for real. Except he has two, because he's cooler.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Well, I'd hoped you were dead.
Really?
Like, don't take this
She
wrong.
wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
Wait, why are you here, actually?
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
She's wearing heels because she also has a mount. Because you would only have heels if you would be using stirrups. Yeah, no, Rianche got him. But like, I had hoped they would have been killed by Vorthri or something. Or like, at least caught. No, then I would have to save them.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality.
I think you should change your name from Minfilia, because you've changed. You're no longer Minfilia. You are now Deanfilia. For the because, you know, or just Philia, because she likes skullgirls.
I can track the Light Wardens now. Maybe even help you fight them.
Yeah, maybe even.
I'm glad you're back.
Hello, this is the
to say that, you know.
This is the time where they had to use all of the money on the hugging animation. He should be like, "Oh, I'm so glad it's you and not Minfilia that came back. I'm so happy. Hello, Thancred."
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
Man, they really wasted the hugging budget somewhere else.
She will need a name.
That's what I've been saying.
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer.
I'm saying Deanfilia is definitely the right name, the best name, but they'll just end up picking Filia.
And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Ah, so you're like, no, this girl is not that cool.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Let's go on a side quest to figure out what her name was.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
That was a good twins interaction.
Reen.
Rhine? Like the river?
Ah, blessing in Fae.
Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Gasp!
Not exactly. but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Nice. Very cute. I had it somewhere, but I don't anymore. Something about names. Some quote. Are you... I'm having a fucking moment. Could you, like, stop existing for a little bit? Yeah, something about names. Names being like... names being... yeah, names are the scent. Yeah, names are the scent of the soul tasted upon the tongue who said it. Names are good. Names are cool. Names are the first lies we're given and the last we relinquish. And anyway, with all of this fake philosophy, I think it is good night time. And I think I have to log out before I aggro something else. So we have 15 seconds, guys. 15 seconds to say our goodbyes. Before everything ends, the world falls to dark, which is what we want. Oh, hello? This is the perfect time to enter the stream. We're done, so how about it's time to get the hell out of here. Well, you know, I'm still here. So yeah, suddenly got really quiet. Anyone else can hear the demons? Or apropos demons. So like, I've been listening to a new piece of music. It's not new, and it's one of the reasons that I've been feeling that I want to watch some of the older animes again. I've been wanting to watch specifically Kill la Kill because I like the soundtracks, and then I found they had a fighting game, or have a fighting game, I guess, called Kill la Kill If, which is not really, it's like a semi-fighting game. And Nui's theme in that I've been listening to, and I clicked it mainly because of the thumbnail. So I'll be showing you the thumbnail. So be careful. Jump scare. Are you ready? Ooh. This is the thumbnail that keeps showing up on my Discord. Not on my Discord, on my YouTube. Which is some screenshot from the anime. And it is repetitive because it's just background music. But I've been listening to this at work. And with that, boom, back to darkness. Back in the cave I go. With that, I guess I'll say good night. I think you've all deserved a break from me, and see you in approximately 1 week minus 4 hours and 30 minutes and 6 minutes, also minus. Thank you for the stream. See you all next week. You better be there. There's a Night Swarmer in here with me. Night Swarmer, also called a moth, but Night Swarmer is simply a cooler name. Alright. Bye bye. Bye bye.